Alright, back to writing code. Actually, past week I've been writing code on my laptop, so I gotta make sure everything's committed. Updated npm mint. Added views. Console.log. There it is. Get rid of that. I added some texture. That's test. Okay. Okay. So, I'm publishing npm mint. I'm gonna have to change this up. There's too much going on here. Okay. What am I doing? I am gonna do some organization in here. I'm gonna make a new folder. Ew. There we go. Apps. Make a new folder. No, God. Libs. And you know what? We can't do this in here. Oh, I wonder why my background isn't reacting to the music. Just gonna open up File Explorer. Or not. Okay. Then I also have old here. These guys are already in old. That's nice. Okay, so apps is gonna be Not these. This is gonna be back end. We're gonna figure this. No, I'm gonna end up having to delete this. Okay, wait, where's apps? I want that in apps. App, 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 app. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. App. Oh, so much better. Lib. App. Maybe. Yeah, wait. I'm gonna rename this. The Angular. No. We call it apps. And these are going in there. Library. Old library. I still want it. Super old library. I should just delete this, but I think I need to keep it just in case. This is going to be a library. I guess that. I'm gonna go to old apps. These are going into old. Glorious. Back to cursor. Let's do a cd libs /npm min. We are on prod. We are behind. Very nice. Come back onto my laptop. Update the AppArtMint library on the laptop. Lovely. I want to say I also need updates to the next. Yeah. Yes. Okay. You know, real quick, also, just so that there's not this discontinuity, I made some updates to the next application. Well, first off, I created. I don't know if I did this here. Did I do it here? No. Interesting. So I also made a new repo. And do git gh repo clone organization slash repo react int. So I used Vite to create a new React project in library mode. Made a sanitize function, a model. I switched to context. So now, let's see. Got some context here for the routes and to update the routes. And then here are the hooks to use the context, so you don't have to, you know, do that every time. Install the dependencies so it stops yelling at me. What else did I do? I also needed provider components. Just default data is just the test data for now. And then this combines the two providers from the routes context hook. I'm doing that instead of using, what's it called? I don't even care anymore. Starts with a Z. Zanzibar. That's not it. So now everything in here is a React project. And then I updated the next project to, like, now it only has the is linkable because now it has this link instead of is linkable in the React library, which is just an A tag. And then, you know, all the components that are wrapped in is linkable also had to be remade. And it's just basically it gives it is linkable. The next is linkable. And then the image also has the React is linkable. So instead of passing the model to the image, object.assign just overwrites, this with this, but keeping this the same object. So it's basically cloning this. And then it also overwrites the href to be undefined so that this is still calling mint react is linkable, but now it's not getting an href, so it's not going to be linkable, and it'll just skip that part basically. Why? Why are you yelling at me? Oh. Did I forget to npmi for this? One critical severity vulnerability. Fuck. Damn. I don't want to force. Can I just try npm audit fix? You're not gonna let me do that. Downgrade npm so it stops yelling at me about that. Which is outside the state dependency range. Will install, which is outside the state dependency range. So really it's an upgrade. Oh, it's giving me exact. Now I gotta, which one is minor? Yeah, carrot is minor, so we're gonna add carrot in there. And then git status npm update. Wait, what version was it yelling at? 15 to 15.2.2. Okay, so I should make that 3 at least. Very nice. Am I even using Tailwind? Why'd I add that? Probably get rid of it. Okay, but what's the actual version? 15.2.4, this is 2.2, that's the plugin though. 15.2.4 seems to be the, there we go, 15.2.4, yeah. So I'm gonna make that what this is, because we know that 2.2 is the npmi it, make everybody happy. Maybe we make it minor. All right, all my projects fixed now. Yeah. Eventually I'm gonna make a next library, but not yet. I'm gonna do a quick off screen. It's up here. Ooh, I wish you could close the sidebar when you were in the terminal. That would be nice. Also, I want this one. Put it on the right. We're switching sides. Look at that. No more code moving, much better. And then what is it, Control 50 for the other one? No, Control L is just what I use because it's chat. We'll let chat move the code over. I prefer to use chat as little as possible. Just close these guys, come back here. Java projects, why? Stop. JDK, and what the fuck is going on here? Maybe I did a key combination I shouldn't have? I don't know, but we're gonna use sandbox. Split the terminal. We're gonna be working on the store today. I know for sure the item page is gonna need hooked up. Okay, that's gonna take a minute. I'll be right back. Nice. Serve that front end. Close that, close that. Get rid of my email. Looking at this pen might integrate it into my website. I like the way the trails move in conjunction with your mouse. This feels like I could sign something with this. Okay. Back home. Wait, didn't I fix this? Oh, dumbass. Build the libraries. Now we serve it. Much better. Very nice. Let us go to Slab Store. Check out, I got the store, which is pulling from my Square API. And it has the categories up here. Got to figure out why there's all this space over here. You can switch between the homies. Just one category, all categories. And then there's also grid view. This is not grid view. Okay, so I guess I have to fix that. And then table view, which is similar, but everything's in a table that you can filter and sort. Gotta figure out why the arrows aren't there. And then view the page. This clearly needs to be styled. What was I doing first? Grid view is not right. Why isn't grid view right? Grid, widget, widget card, div, mint card, grid, mint card, grid. I never installed the most recent version of my libraries. I think. That's up to date. Many vulnerabilities for me to squash. But I'm pretty sure most of them are for back-end things, so it's not actually an issue. Here we go. Now we're in a grid. If there was a third item there, they would all be in the grids. It'll look better when I plug it into my client's actual website or actual store with items. Go back here. All items, start with this. Grid view, I'll probably make grid view the default. Also, when you start the page, I also have it up in the query params. If view equals grid, you load it, it'll start on grid, and you can reload it, and it'll start on grid. When you click to another one, now it says view equals card, so it actually doesn't navigate, but won't actually, like this doesn't ever change, because it's still the same thing, doesn't need to. Now table. And then I can also go to just development, and it still keeps the question mark view equals table. I can make it grid. Now here's my question, what if I make it something that's not valid? Interesting. That's not correct. That's definitely not correct. I'm gonna want it, let's see. First off, I want the default to be grid, and I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Those come here. Default is card. We're gonna do grid. And then this is a long one. Let's see, this is when the query params change. I do view as table grid card. That's clearly not working. How do I do this? Let's do like a we're not allowed to do that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Do I have to check it manually? Let's ask Chad about this. I tried asking it to not do that. I don't like these. This is what I was trying to avoid, you dumbass computer. That's not very readable now, is it? That's better. Gotta do... I feel like all these are so extra. Yeah. It's not telling me anything. 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 Some things. Literally. It's just extra white space is all it is, which I kind of like sometimes, but it's really not necessary. This is literally just as readable. Still gonna do 2 spaces before I start functions. These are all the members. These are all the functions. Just feels right to me. Let's try again. Can I create this type from? Jeez. Okay. fine with that. No, I'm not. Okay. Honestly, maybe I should. No. That's good enough. Do I really need this? Don't. Much better. Okay, but else this dot view dot set view default. Or would I want it to navigate? If it's incorrect, do I navigate or do I just give them the default? I'll just give them the default. We can save that. Get rid of that guy. Rebuild the store, reserve the parent project. Nah. Now that we have ASDF, we're getting the grid. Doesn't even matter what I put up here. If it's not card or table, it's gonna be grid. And it even has the active one highlighted, even though it has the incorrect value. Feel good about that. Not this. Oh yeah, there's no max width on that at all. Okay, so I feel good about this. Post that. Post that. Store item. Yeah, see, I'm not using this syntax anymore. Lots to do. let's see. Gives you a back to all items button. If there is a category, back to category button. Why doesn't this have the back to category? Ah, well, it has two categories. What about this one? Let's come in here and check out. Huh. Looks like I'm planning on doing something in here. Save that. Give this guy a rebuild. Again, so many. Remove the console.log effect that was causing undefined logs. What? I guess I better check on that before I do anything. These comments is just this items. Okay. Don't need this. This. Yeah, that's not helpful. Event or any? What the hell am I doing here? Honestly, I'm gonna leave that there so I come back to fix whatever the hell that is. Yes, that's what it is. Control F for category. Nothing. Okay, it was, oh yeah, it was on here. This item category. How's this gonna work if it has two categories? It has two categories. It has two categories. How am I gonna give them a back button to the category if they can have any number of categories? I can make it a drop down. Let's go back to this store page. Copy this guy for me. Yeah, we're actually gonna leave that be. If this dot item dot actor that categories. Oh yeah, wait, no, it wouldn't be that. What was it? Lists. And we're gonna have this select. On change, it's gonna change category. Instead of all categories. Just call it categories for now. And it's just gonna have selected. Put this one up here. Not this dot category titles. Slugify. Well. Put that there. It's gonna be category. This dot slugify category. This dot slug equals this dot slugify category. No. No. Get rid of that, because none of these are gonna be selected. InterHTML is this dot title category. Okay, I can fix that. Disabled equals not this dot store service dot category item count category. Okay, we'll make it disabled if there's no items in that category. Wait, that wouldn't make sense because we're already on an item. But I guess I'm just gonna keep it. I'm just gonna keep that. So I need change category and title. Let's start on the store page because we can just grab title. Oops. Come here and put it at the bottom. Save that. We have update variation. Subscribe. So I'm going to put change category under update variation. That's sluggy will event.target as HTML input.value this.routing service. .router.navigate store slug reserve. I don't think that's gonna be necessary. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll preserve it. There is no routing service though, so I can come up here. Duh. Stupid AI doesn't know where the routing service comes from. I'm gonna save that for now. We're gonna keep it. Reserve. Yeah. Back to all items. We also have categories, development, consulting. Go back to store/development. Let's do card, and then we'll say we'll go here. Yeah, the view isn't actually necessary, except for maybe coming back, they'd probably want the same view. So I could either pass that to the store when they navigate to the store pages to keep it all together, or maybe if you navigate without having it without selecting a view, then you should grab the previous one you've used. Let's see. Well, something I definitely want to do here is why does mint select have user select none? So I can't highlight the things. That makes sense actually. So let's see if I'm pretty close, but they're still like slightly right aligned. And I'm not sure why. Is this it? Just want want to check out what that's doing. Nothing. I'll figure it out. Okay, so we have the views. You do that stuff and come here. Categories, development, consulting. Shouldn't this be disabled? Oh, shit. So I think maybe what? The first one. Oh, can I do selected disabled? I feel like that should work out. And now it's disabled, but also selected. Good, so now I can select one of these guys. Not liking that it doesn't have a cursor pointer. So come back here, get out of here. I'm going to do an npm I // libs / npm mint to link together the projects. We're going to want to update inputs, class toggle, class check, drop down, error, array item. Have I not done anything? Oh, it's in buttons. That's the only thing oh. Yeah, all I did was just give it the same classes as a button, or same styles as a button. And now I'm just gonna give it cursor pointer. Save that. Let's come back here and reserve that. Now we got cursor pointer, except not on these guys. Very sad. So we'll do, come back here. Option. do that. And colon not disabled. So if it's not disabled, it will get the cursor pointer. What did I do? I deleted it. It didn't save, so we're here. That's nothing. Oh. Guess these ones aren't either. Maybe we'll just make it pointer, and then if it is disabled, yeah, that's what I thought. Option tags are rendered by the operating system, so I can't really control it unless I make my own dropdown. Appearance button. Okay, well, if it's operating system rendered, then there's nothing I can do about it. Very sad. Maybe I'll make my own later, but I feel like it's a bad idea. Just more opportunity for me to mess up. We are going to keep that cursor pointer on there. Does button not have cursor pointer? I'm guessing this should just be in a button. I mean, buttons already get cursor pointers, so it's unnecessary for actual buttons. But for everything else, maybe we'll just put that there and leave it inheriting from the button. Yeah, seems to work just fine. Okay, very nice. This needs to be changed. Okay, so there's only one image, so I can't test the swiper features. But what I do need to do is make sure that there's no shadow on this. Okay, there we go. Start off as just a plain old card. Big enough, put some padding on there. Big enough, we put them side by side. Who's giving it all this padding? Swiper slide. Woof. Okay, so let me try override swiper. Slide. Padding. Arrows offset plus arrows sign. Yeah, that makes sense. So if there was a swiper here, we definitely want that there. I just let me do a quick log in to add a secondary photo. Let's go items. That was static web development. I'm aware I'm not showing this to any of you. I'm going to just find a random image. Maybe I should do that off screen. Where would I find a random image? Clients. Just do a death comes lifting image. Something I generated, so there's no copyright issues. I like this one. I'm gonna save. There it goes. We got the second image, and you can tell because it got the swiper navigation. Okay, it hasn't initialized, I'm guessing. maybe there's a problem with this image. So let's try going to my application data. Oh, there's so much of it. I do believe this is the only... I don't want to log myself out, so I'm not going to delete everything. But everything coming from this application, yes sir. There we go. I will reload it. The store needs to load. Okay, I need a loading page here. Still no working there. Let's see if we got the image. We did get the second image. We just don't have swiper initializing. So let's head back here. I am using Material a little bit. I'm using my own UI framework basically for most of it, but say all of these tooltips, like the toggle cart, toggle chat, those are coming from Material. Let's take a look. What else am I using from Material? I want SCSS. It's going to be in the index. So elevation classes, app background, tables. I'm using the Material tables, pagination, form fields, and tooltips. But if it's like something super easy, like cards or buttons, I'm doing that myself because I want it to be at least a little like different. I don't want it to be clearly a Material application. And also I might be moving from Angular to Nuxt, so I think I might be replacing these with Nuxt UI anyway. But for the most part, I like making my own components because I'm trying to learn, I'm trying to get better, and the best way to do that is to implement the things that you are using instead of just like using them and not caring how they work. You get to actually see for yourself, like, oh, I got to make sure, you know, if the user doesn't pass in a value for an alt tag on an image, if you don't put the alt tag there, like you might, it might be undefined, and then you set it to being that. When it's undefined, it says, okay, no alt tag. But that's not what you want for accessibility, because if you have no alt tag on your image, it's going to read out the URL of the image, and that's even worse. So what you want is an alt tag that's empty. I mean, you also don't want to put in alt tag text that isn't descriptive, and if it's like if it's just like a graphic that's not actually showing anything to the user, like, well, I guess this image is a pretty good one. Like this image's alt tag should be empty. Do I have it empty? Yeah, right here. I guess it doesn't have to be empty. It can be alt without the equals quote quote. This is the same as this. But you absolutely need this here, or it's gonna read the URL. But if I were to put in here like alt equals swirling art colorful whatever the fuck, that's just gonna be extra text that blind people need to listen to, and that's just gonna ruin their day. So I like to be very intentional about what I'm allowing into my code, because If you're not, there's just so many accessibility issues that could come your way. Okay, what am I doing? I need to activate Swiper for this. Swiper, Swiper wrapper, Swiper slide. Looks pretty good. Let's go to the item page. Script, subject variation, variation ID, subscription, available item. Status, item available, subscriptions, variation, update variation, change category. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, and that's why you shouldn't even do it. That's my favorite thing is like I'll see people put in alt text all the time, like smiling person on a blue background, and on a blue background just like blows my mind. Like why are you even saying? It's like there's a Family Guy skit where Peter's doing magic tricks for the blind, and he says, you know, pick a card, and he's like, is this your card? And the blind guy says, I don't know. And Peter says, is it a red card? And the guy says, I don't know what red is. People just aren't thinking like that. Everybody's out here developing like they're Peter, but you got to try to put yourself in the mindset of the people who are having the hardest time on the web. And they are having a hard time because of shit code. Not leaving myself out of that, obviously. I've written my fair share of shit code. Interesting. This is an area where like making the carousel in Nuxt and Next was so easy because you can just make composable in Vue or a hook in React. And just make a hook for Swiper, and it has everything. It has the ID it needs, it has the Swiper instance, it destroys it whenever the ID changes, or whenever the options or ID change, and then creates a new one, and then returns it on destroy, and that's it. And you just need to hook that into your component. That's been like really nice. But over here, I feel like I'm gonna have a slightly harder time doing it because Angular uses class-based components rather than functional components, which now I'm absolutely seeing the benefits of. Let's see, I need to go into my widgets, image, carousel. I think I already have the UI. Maybe I should probably make a partial for the UI. Should definitely make a partial for the UI. I'm gonna do that later. Bring this over here. Oh, actually, I'm also gonna need that. That's mostly what I'm interested in. Let's see, how can I abstract this while they already extend different things? Definitely don't want to have to repeat myself. I want to repeat myself as little as possible. Whoop. Maybe instead of having a carousel widget that extends Mint Gallery, I could have no. No, I'm gonna work on abstracting everything later. For now, we're in just make it work land. Gotta love just make it work land. So, yeah, even this guy, like, unnecessary comments. I will allow these. That's disingenuous. Don't need that. Maybe I don't. Nope, just gonna. None of this is necessary. Much cleaner. As long as you're writing readable code, you don't need to duplicate that code with comments. And I've been victim of that. Well, I guess I'm the perpetrator. I'm not really the victim. I'm a victim of myself. I am my own victim. Just sometimes I'll write code and then the next day be like, yo, what was I thinking? That's so dumb. So we're gonna need to give it swiper. We'll import swiper. I still want these in the correct order. Swiper goes before my personal libraries, but after Angular. Same with over here. Yeah, I don't know that one. So PrimeNG, is that like a material alternative? Yeah. Oh, it looks nice though. This makes me feel like it's an Etherscan clone. Yeah. I can dig it. I can dig it. I'm probably stupid for making my own. Uh, but I don't know. This is mostly a learning experience, I guess. Swiper, I feel that sometimes it's annoying. You got to do it right. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Most of my projects are like literally art projects for, say, like Broctopus is a band of my friends, and I made them basically like a, well, they made a graphic novel and I turned it into a interactive comic on the web comic, I guess. So that's fun. And then like Death Comes Lifting is what I'm going to be working on once I get my website finished. This is like very dark, but graphic heavy Halloween stuff. There are all kinds of artistic stuff. I got oh, you know what? Another one that I really enjoyed making was Diacerno, another artist. I got this like neon sign header. It's like just oh so subtly flickering and glowing like an actual neon sign. I didn't want it to be too intense, but you also get it with the menu button. I don't think it's supposed to be an X until I click on it. I'll figure that out. And then also, whenever you navigate the entire website, basically, not the entire website, but the background and the headers all change color. It basically just rotates them all 15 degrees or whatever every time you navigate, so keeps things interesting. It's different every time. Stuff like that. Need to have a lot of customization for this stuff. But I'm trying my best to do it. What do you even call it? To do it with generics so that I don't have to keep on rewriting everything. Let's see. I need one more space between the members and the functions. I'm gonna want ng on destroy and changes. Those go right after the constructor. I just removed the constructors, so right here. No override, no super, no super, no override. Import from swiper modules. Item. Jesus, there's too much going on here. Too much space. This is just item. Gallery ID. No, sir. Oh, that's because that's taking from a gallery. Oh man, I do need to make this more generic. Kind of everything. I started off self-taught, went to school for computer science. Been working for 7 years now. Basically, anytime I do anything in my free time, unless it's a video game, it's gonna be this. I got lucky, found something that I enjoy doing that's supposed to make me money. I still need a job. I don't have a job in it right now. But, I don't know. I'll get there. Gonna call these guys swiper ID. Oh. Gotta look at the other one first, make sure we're all good. Yes, do that. Which tells me now I'm gonna have to look at the gallery widget. Take a look at gallery ID prefix, gallery ID signal. Okay. Okay. Copy these guys. I want them after the swiper. Call them swiper. Formatted. Lightbox options. ID service is another one I'm gonna need. Put this down here. And then after input changes is where we, okay. Find that again. Okay, on changes. Oh, right, come here. This one. On changes is super dot and, oh no, I don't need super. Get the item. Get the options. Okay, but I still need to get the ID because this one uses the gallery ID. So first over here, I'm gonna replace this with this dot ng on destroy. Before we make that, and then we need register an ID. Yeah, actually, we're gonna do that. Swiper ID prefix plus this dot ID service dot register ID. Put that there. Lightbox equals new photo swipe lightbox. This dot gallery ID dot rep. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know if I like that, but we'll destroy the swiper and then unregister ID. Oh, it's gonna be swiper ID, replace swiper ID prefix. And I'll make the new swiper. Whoops. Now I don't need this on destroy here. I put this first. Right? I feel like that's what I should do. And then save that. Hell yeah, dude, same to you. Oh, you just gotta keep going. That's the only way to get better. You keep learning. And there's like, you know, there's never you're never gonna run out of things to learn. There's always new things, so you know, whatever piques your interest, do it. Learn how to enjoy doing it. Find people you can talk to about it so that you're not just like, whoa, look at this cool thing I did that nobody is gonna understand. Fuck. That's my thing. That was me for the longest time, and then I realized I should trick my friends into wanting to code. Losers. Joke's on me though, they're all making more money than me. Okay, what did I do over here? What's just removing unnecessary comments? Yeah, that sounds like me. Literally just duplicating all of my code. Titles. Yeah, cool, cool, that's funny. Like, hey babe, come check this out. Oh, cool. Like, yeah, I know. You'd think it was cool if you understood it. You got a couple hours for me to explain to you why this is so cool? Yeah, me either. This should be good. Let's find this template. We have swiper, swiper wrapper, swiper button, swiper slide, swiper button prev, and next. They need IDs. Let's see, let's find, oh no, I don't need photo swipe gallery. I just need swiper, swiper wrapper, 4 images, swiper slide, widget image. Probably just do that. Yeah, yep. Yep. Mint widget image, item equals image. I can self-close this. Blew my mind when I found out you can self-close Angular tags. I'd start doing it to the divs if I could. Okay, so we got the image widget in here, close the div, swiper button next, and prev. Do they need these IDs? Is my next question. Next L, hashtag swiper ID next, yes. I do. Wonder why they're not in here. Oh, that's the wrong page. Okay, so I'm just gonna take this one. Why do I have next before prev? That doesn't make sense, does it? Good, did it get to classes? It did. So that's all good there. I'm gonna be able to clean this up so much. I'm definitely reproducing a lot of code, which is not good. I have one public repo. I think I'm gonna make more public soon. I have like 7 Angular libraries. Now I have a React, Vue, Nuxt, soon to be a Next library. But so far, the only one I have public is, let's see, it's npm.js /package/appartment or @appartment, which is the name of my business, and then /mint, the name of the library. Oh, I need to add documentation. So that's pretty cool. And all this is basically just it's a front end TypeScript and SCSS library. You know what? The GitHub is probably a better place. GitHub.com/app-art-mint- and that would be npm-mint will get you the public repo. And basically it's just some TypeScript that I reuse a bunch, and then some styles that I use a bunch. There is this util class, which, well, no, I guess I also have vars. It's kind of weird. I need to put documentation on it before you're gonna want to use it. But I'll show you one example of something I really like is in my utility classes. I have this window class. It's an abstract class, mint window. And then it has these two functions, width and height. And this gives you the exact width of the window, whereas normally you would call like window.innerWidth or something like that. This is always going to give you an integer. And if you have any kind of UI scaling on your operating system, your screen can get to, I wonder if I'm going to be able to do it. Like, you can get your window to be, like right now, you can see it's 1178.4.6.4. There's a decimal point on how wide my window is. And that's slightly annoying if you want your JavaScript and CSS to line up. So I found a way you can get the actual width with the decimal. So I use this all the time, even though I don't really have a use case for it. But if you're someone who likes using max width in your CSS, this is something you should do. Otherwise, you're going to have 1 pixel width, like literally just one breakpoint on your site where there's going to be a disconnect between your JavaScript and your CSS, because your CSS includes the decimal part, but your JavaScript doesn't give it to you unless you do document.body.getBoundingClientRect.width. This will include the decimal, but I do mod 1 so that you can just get the decimal part of this, because getBoundingClientRect is going to include the Windows scroll bar in its width, and you don't want that. Window.innerWidth does not include this Windows scroll bar. So I just do the inner width plus the mod 1 of this, which is the decimal portion, and that'll get you the actual width, including fractional pixels of the window. So that was fun to figure out. It was super annoying until I figured it out, because I saw it everywhere, like, whoa, why is there this one specific width, 1 pixel worth of width that's broken? And it's because they were using max width which honestly you should do as little as possible in the first place. That's why I don't have an actual use case for this, is because I'm making it primarily mobile first. And so when you're doing mobile first, you define your mobile styles and then do a min width for the next breakpoint up and min width again for the next breakpoint up. But sometimes I'll use it and it can create a mismatch. So I made this one to do that. What else do I do? Some of these aren't really helpful. Like for display, I have my own versions of jQuery's show and hide functions. What's an async? Oh geez. Oh, await function. I use that every once in a while for testing lambda functions. What's in math? Oh, random int, because there's no clamp function apparently for. Oh, here's clamp. So what's this then? No, this returns a random integer. This returns a clamped random integer. What else? A few text classes, like turn a string into a slug for a URL, undo that, format a phone number, make words plural, title case, copy text to the clipboard, generates a text area, injects it into the DOM, and then inserts the text into that text area, and then copies it. Is email has this super long email regular expression that I found on Stack Overflow. Generate ID, check if the file extension is images or videos. I swear there's another good one I have. Maybe events? Yeah, I have debounce and throttle functions, which I feel like I didn't copy, but I started with what was it? Maybe underscore JS's throttle function and turn that into TypeScript. So yeah, just things I reuse often that aren't I don't know. It's not components. Anything that's like just functions that I'm gonna reuse go into there, or styles, and then the components are going into private libraries that I'm trying to I don't know, maybe make money on someday. Yes, yes, exactly. I did that. I have where are they at? Pipes. This phone pipe right here, literally just what? What? Well, that's not right. Where's? I know I used it elsewhere. I have yet to bring the implementation over here. Where was it? I did make a phone pipe with that, but apparently it's gone. What else? Do I have another one? File size. That I didn't use the library. But yeah, the plan with the phone thing was I'm gonna make a generic just TypeScript version of it so anybody can import that if they want. And then the piped version of it is gonna be, you know, private. Maybe I can sell access keys to it or something. Not that I will. Nobody's gonna want to use this over a legitimate library, but it's helping me save time. That's all that really matters to me. Let's see. I am going to. I think I need to rebuild. Just run reserve. Okay. So here's a question. Do you have that turned into an Angular library? Because I highly recommend learning how to do that, because it's honestly not hard at all. Yeah, title case for sure. Like I don't need to do that. I wrote that for something else. I'm not even sure actually. Let's see, what do we got? Damn it. Okay, guess I'll need to. Well, let's see if it got an ID. Okay, you know what? Real quick, I'm just gonna stop what I'm doing and just show you how to do it real quick, because it's for sure gonna save you time. Where are we at? Let's just open VS Code. Open folder. What? Oh, I already have a temp folder. Love it. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Stop. Let's see. Can I do this without looking it up? New project, ngg. No. No, ng new. Test app. Do I already have? Yeah, I already have one called test app. Test app lib. I forgot to do the shortcuts for not having to answer all these questions. Let's see. It doesn't really matter. I like SCSS. Right now I don't really deal with server-side rendering with Angular, although I do plan on getting into it. And I don't think you might not. I don't know. I don't want to speak on that because I haven't gotten into it yet, actually. But I would hope that you can use client-side components in the static site, like Nuxt and Next let you do. Man, I forgot how long this took. Okay, clear, and then we can just do cd test app lib, ng generate library, mylib, test app lib. We'll create this projects folder for you. It's got all your library stuff in it, public API, exports, all that. Just these from the lib folder. This file points it to that API. You go to the package.json. TSLib is the only dependency. Everything else goes in pure dependencies. Any like Angular libraries that you end up using in your library, you're going to want to put them in here as the pure dependencies. But besides that, I don't think you need to do anything here. Literally just like you build it out as you would. Make sure it's all in the public API. Make sure any pure dependencies, any like Angular dependencies you want to put in here. Pure dependencies, if you don't know, it means it's not going to package these libraries with your library. But the consumer library needs to install them to use your library. So you basically let them bring their own version of Angular. I put my app art mint library in here, whatever version. Honestly, I think that's all you really need. Let's see, and then you just ng build mylib. You will build your library. Also, when you generate the library, it's going to update your TS config so that you have a path. Mylib is just the the name of your library, and it points to the dist folder / mylib, which is where, since I just built it, that's where it's going to end up being. But for your primary project, which you'll use as like a playground to test it, you can still import mylib service from mylib, because with the path set there, it knows to look in your dist folder instead of for the actual library. But this will give you errors if you haven't built it. So you just got to remember, oh, this is bad. Let me build it first, and then you'll see that it's there. That's basically it until you npm run publish or npm publish. Or let's see, for my apps, I like to, let's go to my libraries. If you make a .github/workflows, I use GitHub Actions to automatically publish it. So whenever I create a release, it will, let's see. This is for my library, so this isn't the Angular one. So you just tell it to install and then npm publish, and then you got to use this specific env node-auth token if you're using these guys. Give it your npm access token, set that up in GitHub, and then every time you create a release, it will publish it for you. Yes, exactly. So with my Angular project up here, I changed the angular.json so that all the libraries were in the source folder instead of a projects folder. Just something I want to do. You don't have to do that. But each of these that start with ngx is a new library. And before I was just copy and pasting between my projects, but now I can go to any one of these, open up the source folder, and it has like literally this is basically it. It's just the app component for this project for Lucas Rennie, because everything else that it has is just like mint partial header, the footer, the image, all this stuff is coming from I import it in the app component, and it's just coming from this ngx mint library. This one though, I did set up, this one's private, so it's hosted in GitHub instead of npm, and then I access it with like keys and stuff, so that makes it a little bit more complicated. But if you're not worried about keeping your code private, you can literally just make an npm account, publish your npm package. You don't even you don't need to worry about anybody else using it. I literally just use it so that I can not write less code, but repeat myself when it comes to writing code as little as possible. It also makes testing it way easier. Not duplicating tests, you're running fewer tests. Great, I love it. Store. Item. I need that for my sanity. And I also like have different libraries as the requirements expand. So, like I mentioned, the public library is this npm mint, which has just TypeScript and Sass. And then all of my other libraries depend on this, basically. I made this Vue mint library, which has all the Vue components, basically the same as my Angular components. Just basically the same thing. And then, but really, I was making a Nuxt application. So Nuxt is on top of Vue. So basically, first I started with the Nuxt library, and then I realized, well, I want the Vue library to be usable without Nuxt. So I took whatever was in there that didn't require anything Nuxt and put it in the Vue library. Now I have this React library, even though I'm making a Next application. The plan is to then make a Next library so that, you know, anything only depends on what it needs to depend on. That's also why I have so many Angular libraries, like especially this calendar one. I'm pretty sure it just has the one component. It's just this calendar widget, but since it requires full calendar as a dependency, I had to move it out to its own thing so that all of my clients didn't need to include full calendar into their websites unless they want to add it. So I got the ng on changes. Let's check this out. Do I have an ID? Did I forget the ID? I forgot the ID. Hashtag this.swiper ID. That makes sense. Easy peasy. Not rebuild the whole thing. npx ng build ngx store npm run server. Oh yeah. If the auto resize wasn't jerking like that, I wouldn't have an issue with it. I kind of do. I wonder if I can make them all the same height. Just gonna turn this off for a second, see what happens. Yeah, unfortunately, this is better. I think what I'm gonna do does not equal, if it doesn't equal, wait. If item.options.autoHeight is not equal to false. If it's there, then do if it's not equal to false. So if it's set to false, So if it's anything other than false, it will be true. That's not what I want. I'm gonna make sure it does equal true. Otherwise it's false. And then we're also gonna make, if it's not set, that's also gonna be false. Auto height should not be the default, basically. It's the plan here. Rebuild, reserve. Definitely better without the resize. And it can still be set if the user wants it. So here we're gonna have to do display block. Not really. It's not really. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna want to come to. I know I have a wiper overrides file. And I'm gonna want to do swiper slide, display flex, align item center. Beautiful. Also works like this. You know what? I'm starting to feel pretty dumb. Starting to feel pretty dumb. I know what I did. I was supposed to use the carousel widget, not clone it into this. It's gonna be so much easier if I just like use the carousel widget. I'm an idiot. I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom, so we'll say 5 minutes tops. And then I'm coming back. I'm gonna replace all this bullshit that I just did with just using the carousel widget, and it's gonna work fine. And it's also going to include the gallery widget inside of it so that I can also click on it to get a full screen view, which is functionality I already built. So I'll be right back. Sam Altman, oh geez. I currently have two monitors, but one of them is a double wide, so you might want to call that 3. It's pretty nice. Like right now, you guys see the 16:9 chunk of my primary monitor, but there's a whole half monitor on either side of this that I get to use. Keep YouTube on the left, Twitch on the right. And then I also have a, like, what would have been considered a gaming monitor in like 2012 as my side monitor. Let me see, do I even... Yeah, I can, so basically I just use this for, you know, it has the day, has the time. When I hover over them, they show. So basically this is a wallpaper engine background, and then I used Rainmeter to add these widgets like the date on this planet, time, the day. I also cut out these mountains and this ring so that now the ring passes over right here, this A. You can barely see it, I guess, on stream, but it looks very nice in person. And then this mountain, it's right now it's covering the T. Works best on Wednesday, obviously. There's more like being covered. And then also this planet will cover the Y on Wednesday. What else? Ooh. Also, my favorite thing, I made one widget, Rainmeter widget. Let's bring this over here. Oh yeah, also there's a hue rotate on this, so throughout the day it slowly goes, or changes color. And then also I made this train, which is pretty fun. Every hour on the hour, actually, oh, it's gonna happen. I don't even need to hit reload to show it. I'm just gonna keep this on here so we can all watch my fun train go by. Actually, I'm gonna open the code for the train so that we can pretend that I'm talking about code and not just showing off my train. Excuse me. I don't want to cover it. Whoops. All right, so it's 1:59 on a Tuesday. Down here is where you want to be looking whenever. It'll be right before it switches to 2 o'clock. There's just gonna be a little train that comes out. So I also have this right here as a widget because it's blocking the train on this side, and then same with this one, blocking the train on this side when it goes by. Very rarely do I pause to actually watch this happen. Let's see. You can set the scale, like since this is 1080p, it's at 0.5, but if it was a 4K monitor, I'd set this to 1. Basically, oh, son of a bitch. What happened? What happened? I'm so sad. I guess I lied to you. Is it active? Maybe load means it's not active. Yeah, this one says unload. Man, oh, if I would have noticed, I could have turned it on to show you actually that it goes off on the hour, but now I have to wait the whole hour to show it. So maybe come back in an hour and see if I do it again. But I can just click on load now, and it's gonna do its thing. So I click on load, and then oh, great. I gotta reorder it, I guess. There we go. Oh, close. Now, see, you can see these guys are outside of the hue rotate. They definitely look a little weird. So now I need to load the hue rotate. I have the load order set, so whenever my PC starts, it loads them in the correct order. But I just that still doesn't look right. I think the mountains are too high. I guess, yeah, topmost makes sense for this guy, I think. Okay, so everybody should be in the right order now, and now when I refresh the train, that's what it's supposed to do. Yay! That's all it is. Pretty lame, but take a quick look at the rain meter skin. It updates every 17 milliseconds. I'm not sure if that's necessary. Name is Mountain 1. No. Mint train. Rain. Moves across the screen every hour. Okay, so you have the scale I already mentioned. Use that so that you don't have to change all of the other values if you're on a different sized monitor. So basically, anytime one of these values is actually used, it's going to be multiplied by the scale. Let's see, train left is the starting position X. It moves 10 pixels every step, which is every 17 milliseconds. This just contains the current seconds, I think. Current minutes. Well, here, the measure, this right here, is what this is equal to. So time, yeah, current seconds, current minutes. If it equals 0, we set train left to, wait, we set the position back to train left, which again is the default that it starts at. And that is when the train is fully behind the mountain. And then we have this measure update. It's a calc. Formula. Let's see. We got the min of train right. Okay, so train right is the value when it's all the way off the screen, you know, behind the other mountain. And then, oh, and then we get a max. That's fun. Train left, again, the starting point. We're not gonna go past that. And we do measure X, measure last X, which was just the last X position, plus the step. Yeah, and measure last X calculates the position if last X is less than train right, which is when it's off the screen. So this is gonna stop it from even animating after it's gotten to the end. And then if true, it's gonna set X to x plus step. This guy, same thing as that guy. Then we have this meter, which is just the train. Its width is the scale times width, height scale times height. Did I not do any other scaling? Is that all we need? Oh, I guess yeah, just for size. Container equals meter mask, which is this guy down here. Just a shape, it's a rectangle. You know, around the two different mountains so that it cuts it off after it gets past the mountain, and it's not like, so that you don't see the train come. The mountain stops right here, so you would see the train keep going once it gets past this, but instead I put a mask that ends it basically right here and right here, so that I didn't have to cut out all of this, because this is animated. I don't want to cut that out. Same with this, animated, don't want to have to cut it out. And eventually I want to turn this into an audio visualizer. Because all these lights are flashing, basically all I would need to do is take a video of this, turn it into like a long exposure so that all of the lights are on, cut out the lights, overlay it, and then set them to change the height of that image with the music. But I don't know. I have more important things to do. That train thing took me way too long anyways. Okay, back to normal stuff. That was a bit of a rant. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I'm totally undoing what I was doing. Fairly positive. Yeah, this whole thing. Why am I completely... Okay. I can do this. I can do this. Here's Swiper. Here's a mint card. Good lord. Not even gonna need it. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen here. This is the card. that honestly should do it. I spent all that time literally just copying the contents of this widget into this component, and that, man, I swear, just as I was saying, sometimes I'm just so stupid. I get into we gotta make something happen mode instead of, hey, how did we plan this out? Gotta let that guy win. We already planned this out. It'd be nice if I could just switch to next right now, one of those. But I have features that need built. I will switch when I'm done with all required features. Let's build my libraries. And I don't know if I described what I did there. I have a script library build that uses a topological sort to build a graph of package dependencies, and basically, get all the libraries, get their order by dependency, and then just build them in that order. That way I don't have to change my build process at all when I add a new library. And that's nice. I was getting tired of just adding the library name every time I added a new. By the 7th library, is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah. By the 7th one, I was like, okay, that's too much for me. Serve it again. I need to figure out a better way of caching the store too. I think I'm gonna do some sort of sync. We'll get there. Okay, I know what I did. I gotta work with slots. Do a quick refresher on content projection. Okay, so I'm not actually using a slot here, am I? Yes. Okay, so what do? We check out the cards dot widget dot HTML. Check out where ng content is. You son of a bitch. I didn't make slots for this? Jeez. Okay, I guess we're adding some slots. Okay, so we've got our regular ng content. Let's see, I disallowed adding Items in a card. I see. That's okay. We'll get rid of that. I'm thinking maybe these guys should be in here. Now you can override it. I think I do want these guys in here. If buttons dot length div class equals mint buttons. I'd also like them to be able to overwrite this. But I'd like it to still be wrapped in mint buttons. But then, ooh. We'll worry about that another time. Make an ng content, select mint card image, paste. Yes. I have to come here. ng build, ngx mint. Cutie. I'm gonna have to let my cat out soon. Okay, now we can come over here. Wait. Image, content. Oh yeah, same deal with this. I gotta figure that out. But don't need these. Don't need these. Now this stuff is new and interesting. Ah shit, I gotta pay attention to where it starts and ends. So this line. Yes. I'm gonna put that there. You're just the child content. Okay. We're all happy here. No. Ng container. Ng reject as equals in card image. Put in the carousel. But yeah, I wrapped them in brackets. Ooh, no. Incorrect. But that should be good. I feel like that's fine. Okay, bud. Gonna build them all. I'll be right back. Gonna let the cat out or whatever he wants. Wet food. Okay. Cat is fed and outside. I am itching to take a break. Okay. It's just that I changed the default functionality of the carousel widget. Oh wait, oh yeah. No, not all of them. Not all of them. Loop is true by default, grab cursor, true, observer. Observer parents, or observe parents. Auto height. Has to be specified true. If it's not, it's false. Yeah, here it does not make sense to call ng on destroy here, because it's gonna super, and I don't want this to destroy the gallery every time. Oh, speaking of which, I should test the gallery functionality. That doesn't feel right. Is it though? No. No, something's horribly wrong here. Oh. Nope. No thank you. I mean, it looks great like that. There's stretching, I think. Did I not rebuild? Probably didn't rebuild. Build and serve, build and serve. It's much better. This has got to be incorrect. What? What? There we go. Just the grid. Margins, margin top, make grid, margin top 2, margin bottom 2. Okay, definitely something wrong there, so we'll check out the gallery. What? I don't know, to me, this shouldn't give you 2 dashes, even if it is given a 1. Whatever. That's okay. I don't like those classes anyways. Unless the number is -1. Yeah, the number is -1. Okay. Okay. It's because it's an item that has infinite stock. So I'm using this. It's coming from the wrong reason. Jeez. Oh no. geez. Wonder what's going wrong there. I mean, we'll figure it out. How important is this shadow to me? Well, it is set in the styles. I think I can do something. Come back here. For underscore card. That one. It's gonna be up here. In fact, I think I'm gonna do it after the break. We're gonna do as prefix widget carousel. Excuse me? Oh, I see. I see. Well, first off, I do need that. That's not what the issue is, though, is it? No, it's not. Give me some of that string interpolation. String interpolation. Okay. So now we got none of that box shadow bullshit, but that does get applied to the class content. Aha! Alright, so now we have the expected. No, we don't. This doesn't look expected. Give me, what's going on here? Content. Content. Is this box shadow? Annoying that it keeps highlighting and like moving things. Okay. The first two numbers should be the X and Y offsets, right? What's going on? This doesn't look right at all. Yeah. It's got some overflow hidden issues. No, maybe not. Is it this guy that has overflow hidden issues? It's always somebody. Whoa. Okay. Can't do that. I want, let's see, reload. I would like the root. Yeah? Is it the body? Not it. Ah. Get rid of that. Yeah, it's only coming out the left. Hey, yeah, we can't do that. So I guess what we will need is the content to have margin. Yeah, maybe 2. Beautiful. So all I'm doing is just putting in margins so that the shadow doesn't get cut off. It's a good bit of margin though. What if we do this? Then yeah, look at that. Dumbass. Oh, damn. No bueno. But I can figure that out. I don't fucking... What? It's still cutting it off if I do that? That's so fucking sad. Okay. I'm not sure I actually use these box shadows on any of my websites. Maybe I do. Can't really tell a difference. yeah, it's there. It's there. Just the margins that are doing it. Just can't add the margins. I'll fix it later. That's not important right now, if I'm being honest. Having this ready is basically all I need. This not being ready is kind of sad. Let's take a look-see. At no this. I'm gonna figure out if maybe it's only a problem in this scenario. I guess I'm not using those anymore. This guy's getting promoted. Oh, geez, that's not what I want. Come on, how am I getting multiple cursors on? Yeah, there we go. It's holding Alt. Fuck me. Very nice. This guy too. Better. What do I do? What do I do? I know. We gotta go to the CMS. Edit some pages. There are no pages. We'll make the home page. Add item. Guy. Okay. We're gonna do type, grid, classes, it's max, medium, items is an array, objects, type, carousel, Yeah, dot images. Does carousel also use that terminology? Yes. Ooh. Oh, no, not that. It is in images is an array. And we're gonna copy the test data I was using in my React library. I'm gonna say routes hooks, no. Components, spider routes. Yeah, look at that. Wait, is it even routes that I'm looking for here? No, it's not. Dumbass. Images. Images. Go to the app. Images. I want the... Oh, it's in the next app. The next app is what I want. Next. Source. App. Page. These images. Copy these. Boo-hoo. What? Ah, son of a bitch. I'm the idiot. What is going on? Is that right without those? Oh. Everything's a string. This would have been easier in the editor. Should have probably be doing that right now. Wasting all this time. Bit. What's wrong with it? Oh, it is saying it needs to be an array. Lovely. No, compress. Come back here. Get rid of these brackets because I'm bringing my own. Save it. Now I can go home and have this beautiful image. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. No. There it is. Okay. Oops. Okay, so everything's fine here. I'd rather it have not worked. I'm not passing the width and height. I'm not passing the width and height. Let's go back. Oh, I guess forward was back. Come into here. I get rid of my width and height. Save it. Come down here, click it. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. 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 Go back to store. Do you believe I do not have the dimensions of these photos? I'll probably have to store them when I sync the backend. Okay, so I'm gonna do some backend now. Amplify mint functions. Where? Get items. Actually, I want to go to Square Catalog, where the majority of my logic is. Items, categories, images. Images is what I want. I'm just gonna come in here and do a console.log images. Where? Images, images. Save the shit out of that. This guy is going to redeploy with my log. It's also going to log my log to the console. And then I shall see the raw data that I'm working with here, which hopefully includes a width and a height. While I'm waiting for that, I'm go to Square API. Logged in? Yeah. Give me catalog. No. List catalog. Token. There's catalog version. Cursor types. I just run across. Yeah, whatever. I'll figure that out later off stream. This has been updated, so that's gonna get another call running. Hey, where's my log? Oh, the damn images are cached. It did, where is it? I saw it. Yeah, items, inventory, subscriptions. But it did not update the images. So I go to my application, images, timestamp, delete that. And reload, and you'll do it again and include a request for the images. There we go. Berry button expanded. Image ID is deleted. Present in all locations. Name and URL. Great. So we do not have the width and height data. Is what I was trying to figure out, not from them at least. I'm just gonna undo that and save it. It'll deploy back to the regular version. Just close saved. Okay, so it's not gonna work unless I have the width and height of the images. That's, I'm not gonna wanna. Maybe I will just recalculate them. No. No. I'm just thinking. If I need to get the width and height anyway, and I don't feel like I don't know. I know how to do this. You just gotta inject it into the DOM. When it loads, you can get its width and height. It's just stupid to calculate it every time, so I feel like I'm probably going to cache it when I change the backend from just calling the API every time to caching it in my backend. natural width, natural height. And img.onload. Alright, let's figure this out. It's gonna go to the image widget. First off, I want this down here. Second. Load equals this dot onload. Doing cleanup. Right? If it doesn't have a width and a height, it's going to take an onload function. When it loads, we will update the item. It will be the same as the item, but we will add the width and height. And I hope that doesn't cause an infinite re-render. Shouldn't, because it has its width and height here, so it would just land here. that? Oh, did I split twice? Build the libraries. Oh, did I even use the natural height? I wasn't paying attention. Just let the AI do it. No, you son of a bitch. Okay. Now, if I'm correct, this should work just fine. Ooh. Does not appear I was correct. Let's inspect. Does not have its width or height set. Let's check that. Yeah, this A does not have. Image does not have the width and height set. And for what reason, I ask? Whoops. Cleaner syntax. Have a look-see. Image loaded, undefined, undefined. Okay. So I made a poor assumption. Give me that. Everybody has check marks. try this one. Hiding the taskbar has been a pain in my ass recently. I think Microsoft would have their shit together by now. Did I get rid of the log? No. Are these not image widgets? They are. Okay, so no load metadata. What was the other one? Loaded data? Is that what it was? Loaded data. We're gonna get there. We're just not gonna run those. Okay. Let's see what that gives us. Oh, I didn't save. Great. Might be time for a break soon. Usually headphone battery percentage is a good indicator. 33%. Maybe play a game. Okay, I get it. This would need to be run after Angular was loaded, but it's probably running sooner. I'm coming. Alright, I need to let my cat in. So basically I'm just gonna do it the normal way and take the event object and reference the image through that. Just hoping I could do it in a more succinct way. But that's okay. Build it again. Now passing in the event object. Yeah, we got the image. Wait, what? How is target null? But this is event.target. Odd. Odd. Ooh. Enough good page. One step at a time. Hey. Okay, so now I know how to get it. Put those in there. Rebuild. Reload. And now, these beauties have their width and height here and here, which means we can open them like this without specifying the height. And width, we just let it, after it loads, it calculates it for us. Which also means we can go to the store, pick an item, and these guys will won't be the correct size. Did I not? Why isn't it infinite? Shouldn't it be infinite? Were the other ones infinite? Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at that. Take a look at what? Carousel widget. Loop. If there is a loop setting, if it doesn't equal false, it's true. If there isn't a loop setting, it's true. True is the default. Exactly. Wait, no. That's not the carousel. That's the gallery. So there's no options happening in here. I have no idea why this would not be looping. That's really weird. It kind of works though for the store, I think. And this one's infinite. That's all that really matters. You want to look at the big ones, you can figure that out. It's like our back buttons. That's the back button. I'm gonna fix how those are laid out, but for now I think this works just fine. I'm mainly interested in getting the functionality done. Yeah, this page is basically done. Now I just have to figure out adding to the cart. All of this is already implemented. I really just need to piece it together. But like I said, I'm gonna need a break. I've been streaming. I mean, I've taken breaks, but I've been going for what, 4 hours now? Yeah, so I'm going to take a quick shower, and then I'll be back and probably play a game of Binding of Isaac, and then do some more code. Get things going. Let's see. This feels like a good place to clean up. Okay. 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 So sometimes that happens. Gonna restore that. Go to the status, package.json. Oh yeah, we're not ready yet. We're gonna cd // lib /npm lib. Check out the status here. Git diff it. Skip past this. Add a cursor pointer to the buttons. There's a carousel, fixes or removes the shadow from the thing. Slide is flex and centered. Okay. Second npm version at force -mv%s. What did I do? Button, cursor, center, swiper. Card with carousel. Run that. And sends it off to publish land. Okay, while we wait for that to publish, I'm going to git diff it. Images are overwritable. Title is overwritable. Content is replaceable. Remove some unnecessary comments. Auto height is off by default. More unnecessary comments. Image with height self-detect. Unnecessary comments. Store. Item page. Ooh. Oh, I still haven't done anything to this. I think I'm going to need to. Yeah, that's just for future use. Okay, so npm run update updates my dependencies. Like my personal dependencies, not like all of them. Cool. And I can do version path. Store updates image auto calc width height. Yeah, that's pretty good. So get that out of there. This doesn't need to be running. Very nice. Thank you for joining. I'll be back in a bit for some Binding of Isaac, and then after that, more programming. Yay!